Okay, let me test the sound real quick. I think it's okay, y'all. Yay. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna test it on the phone. It's gonna stop the music for a second, but what to do? Okay, should be back on the computer now. Where's Twitch? Let's launch it. Launch it, baby, launch it. Excuse me. Is the music too loud? I think it's just a tad too loud. Yeah, let's lower it down just to the beat. Okay, my tea is ready, my phone is ready, computer is ready, sound is good. I think we are all set. Nothing can stop us. Nothing. All right, let's go and get started. Sweet. I'm kind of liking this one. The tunes on this one. Let me see. All right. Excuse me. So yesterday, what was I doing yesterday? This chair is not really. I'm not comfortable on this chair. Okay. What was I doing yesterday? Oh, yesterday I finished this resumable header name that we took care of that, and then we also done deferred. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this into a separate function, separate method here because I think it's good. Is size deferred. Okay, we're gonna say here, check if the incoming request has okay, let me open my HTTP client here. My REST client here in create, and then the headers here, specifically this guy. So I can add has a default length. Okay, let's do this. Set to 1. Check if post request missing upload length, because that's how the data is getting passed. So we're gonna do here, right? I'm gonna move this one right here, size deferred. Okay. Is deferred. We're going to say self.request, so that should kind of take care of it. Since this is part of a class, we don't necessarily have to pass this directly, so we should be good. Cool. Yeah, let's make this private. Python style private, you know. So, excuse me. So we're gonna say size deferred. We're just gonna do self.isSize deferred. That's about it. Cool. This doesn't really return anything, so we're just gonna say return is deferred. The reason I'm putting that thing onto a separate line right now is I feel like I'm gonna do an additional check over here, so that's why. So, okay, coming down, we will be having, okay, I can't remove this right now because we do not have this anymore. We're not going to be dealing with the file ID. Content length, upload length, upload metadata, task resumable. Okay. Okay, so we are doing is deferred, and I'm gonna do here print is deferred. Let's verify this actually works. Okay. Access token expired. Of course it does. So we're just gonna get a new one over here. Ookily dokily. Is there like no, can you do scripts on this thing? I don't know if this is a thing. Full stack web dev. Yo, welcome my dude. How you doing? What's going on, my dude? Oh. Is deferred true? Okay. Yeah, I think is deferred should be only if the file size is also none. Yeah. We're gonna do file size equals this is deferred and not file size. Cool. So now we're gonna do this. Is deferred still true, but if I add upload length, right? Let's say like this many bytes. Okay. So now it says false. You are doing well? Hell yeah. Okay, I think we are pretty close on this, and we don't necessarily need this anymore, so I'm gonna delete that. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm trying to see if this really, if I should do it over here. Yeah, that should not be mixed. I feel like I'm just gonna do return. What are you doing? Oh, so this is my main endpoint that the files get uploaded to. So it works right now as I had implemented it before, but there's been zero unit tests covering this endpoint. So I'm creating unit tests covering the TOS protocol so it doesn't break in the future and it's consistent. So basically, I'm just adding unit test coverage to my main endpoint around TOS protocol so it doesn't break. But basically, this because it's really important that it's covered with unit tests and any future changes doesn't break the functionality. So if I'm going to here, endpoint, right? We're getting require authentication, login user. We are logging the user after it doesn't pass, and then get not allowed, which is good. And then we're gonna say, so one of the configs here. Yeah, we have to update the configuration option because when you're sending configuration option and when you are sending storage, you have to provide a storage object, right, as your target destination. Yeah. And we're gonna cache that storage object so we don't have to keep fetching the data for every request. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So I think Django cache lot doesn't work with Django 4.2, I believe. Django cache lot. Let's see. Just before I go ahead and try to implement this. What the heck? Froze. Limits. Because I'm gonna have to get a call. Just give me 1 sec. Alrighty, I'm back. I need to take a phone call, so we're good. Are you here? Yeah, I had to take a little break for the phone. What messenger do you have? I don't use messenger. If you need to connect with me, you can connect with me on Discord. Actually, let me set up that command right now on Botrix. Right. The heck? Let's get this Discord link so we can provide it in the command. There you go. I think it should be there now. Let's check it out. There you go, it works. There you go. Me like it. Yeah, the command is there for you. Should you want to join? Okay, we can clear this. Cool. What the heck? Okay. All right, file-based, a simple persistent cache implemented in Django has a small bug. It cannot cache some objects like cyclopedia to ranges. If you use range fields from Django Postgres and your Django version is affected by this bug, you need to add the tables using range fields to cache uncacheable tables. MySQL, sorry, the probability for something like Django cache line, MySQL query cache. Unfortunately, this is built-in query cache is not an effect since at least on the was working so well that Django cache was not improving performance. So depending on MySQL version, may be useless. See the current. Let's see. Django SQL caching. 2011. Johnny Cache is a caching framework for Django applications. It works with the Django caching abstraction, but was developed specifically with the use of memcached in mind. Its main feature is a patch on Django's origin that automatically caches all reads in a consistent manner. It works with Django 11, 3.14, and Python 2. Yeah, I don't think this is good. This is up to date anymore. Django packages. There was a registry. I remember. There you go. Here, let's go check cache. ORM cache with automatic granular event-driven invalidation. Okay, I kind of want to see what. Take us to the fucking homepage. So this has 1200 commits used by 1.1k, 61 contributors, 63 tags in releases. Okay, next. Pagination is fucking ass. Started at 2011. Okay, and they kept it up to date. Honestly, I'm kind of liking this. Not bad, yo. May 9. Okay. So, 221 forks. Looks like it's like really doing its thing. So if that's the case, I could actually use this because Django Cachelat is not giving me the highest confidence right now. And I really need to cache those requests, especially when they are doing like concurrent uploads and every request, the SQL queries are going to be identical following one another. So I think need to make that happen a lot more efficient. Okay, let's read this. Slick app that supports automatic or manual query set caching and automatic granular event-driven invalidation. Uses Redis as backend for ORM cache and Redis or file system for simple time invalidated one. Okay, are they permanent though? You are a video? What's that mean? You are a video? Ah. Is that a new gender? I don't know. You're a video? Are you in a video? Requirements. Python 3.7, Django 3.2 plus, and Redis 4. Pip install Django cache apps. Okay, directly from here. Okay. Okay. Automatically cache all gets and query sets fetches to other Django contributor modes for an hour. I kind of wanna. I wish this came with like a file support. Can cache any query set to use by caching by calling its cache method. Cache count called in paginator but not later articles fetch. There are 5 possible actions to get fetch count, aggregate, and exist. You can pass any subset of this ops to cache method, even empty. Turn off caching. There is, however, a shortcut for latter. No cache. Hits it once more. Oh damn. Yeah, this is gonna be a little crazy. Okay, let's see what other things. Disk cache, Python disk-based cache, faster than Redis and memcached, pure Python. Oh my goodness. Apache 2 licensed disk and file-backed cache library written in pure Python and compatible with Django. Cloud-based computing includes a premium on memory, gigabytes of empty spaces left on disk as process for memory. Among these processes, memcache and sometimes Redis, which is used as a cache. It would be nice to leverage empty disk space for caching. Django is the most popular web framework and ships with several caching mechanisms. The file-based caching Django is essentially broken. The calling method is random, and large caches repeatedly scan the cache directory, which slows linearly with growth. Can you really allow it to take 60 milliseconds to store a key in a cache with 1,000 items? We can do better, and we can do it in pure Python. Import pylibmc. Is that? No. Key. Macro benchmarks have their place but are not a substitute for real measurements. The schedule first cache benchmarks to define this performance claims. Storage space available for caching by leveraging rocks or database libraries and memory mapped files. Cache performance can match and exceed industry standard solutions. There is no need for C compiler running another processor, and testing is done for coverage being a test and hours of stress. Developed on Python 3.10. Do they have support for 12 yet, or is it just up to 3.10? I don't mind going down to 3.10 if I can do like Python or CPython, not Python, CPython. Python programming language. Okay, I want to check this out. There's PyPy. Replacement for CPython. Replacement? RPython? Just-in-time compiler for a dynamic language also allows a mix and match of things including and have user content. I'm gonna check this out as well. Oh my god. Startled me, yo. Ball, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How we doing? Just click, click, click to my ears. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You need a C compiler with support for C11 or alternatively for C++03. Currently, this means you need to use one of these compilers. On platforms, compiler at least version 1 and below. The G++ compiler of at least version 404 is an alternative. Client compiler Mac OS X and most FreeBSD architectures. On Windows, compiler on Windows can be used provided by the Visual Studio installer. Okie dokie. So it's all the way up to 3.11. I'm kind of curious, like how I could run Django in this thing. Just out of curiosity, you know. Standalone and one file options. Windows App Store Python definitely does not work. It's checked against. Oh, good thing I'm not on Windows. It's known that macOS Python does not work. Use Homebrew instead of for self-compiled Python installations, but note that standalone mode will be worse on these platforms and not be as backward compatible for older macOS versions. Let's work as well. Installation. Okay, for most back, you go download package of NITCO, but you can also install it from source code as described above, but also like any other file from it can be installed via the normal Python setup install routine. Plus under Apache license, so you might not use it. You may not use it except in compliance with the license. Install Python. Okay, I'm kind of curious on this. Let's see. Pip install NewitCurve if I use a command. I don't know. I'm curious if it would work with virtual fish. So let's give it a try. Okay, I'm gonna do vf activate file lib. I'm gonna do pip install. Oh shit, I already had it. Didn't realize I had the whole thing copied. Let's see. Looks like no dependencies. Like no system level dependencies, hopefully. Verify using command, NewitCurve version. Okay, write some code task, create a folder for Python code. Ooh, make a Python file named hello py. Mean. Okay, so I'm gonna go here to my playground. Okay, I'm gonna do here, make there, Okay, cd cpy. Okay, there is nothing here. We're gonna just say wim. No, not bim, wim. Yeah, x.py is good. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this here. Copy. Cool. Thank you. So if I normally do Python x.py, we just say talk hello world. Now we're supposed to build it, right? Nutka hello py. Okay, let's see. Nutka 3. Interesting. Maybe it's a virtual fish problem? Could be a virtual fish problem, right? Yeah, doing this didn't really work. Nick! OP bad, pass it on. How you doing, my man? Happened so fast. How you doing, Nick? Jesus, bro. I'm gonna change the setting for the guac here for the session. Shell, no, scrolling. Scroll, infinite scroll. There we go. Just woke up from my recovery coma. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to quit. I'm gonna quit this, yes, and then now I'm gonna do guac. Now caffeine crash put me straight to bed. Been taking that 8 hours midday snooze. 8-hour midday snooze. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Now Python version 12 is only experimental supported by Nutka, but the upcoming release will change it. In the meantime, use Python version 11 instead. And new for Nutka. You did not specify the follower include anything but main program. Check options and make sure it's intended. Ah, how about that? So maybe it's because of my fucking Python version. Apparently, 500 milligram caffeine cannot replace 5 to 8 hours of sleep. 500 milligram. Is that a lot? I never really like look at the measurements of caffeine intake. A cup of coffee has about 80 milligram. Energy drink has 80 to 110. You're overdose yourself, bro. Successfully created. Tea has like 20 to 50, up to 100 on special blends. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like the tea, because it doesn't make me feel jittery, you know? Holy shit. I wonder how we can run Python with this. Whoo! 500 milligram and was fine. I would jitter the fuck out, bro. When I drink, like, if I drink a regular cup of coffee, one cup of coffee, like the regular, I will already get jittery. If I drink a second one, I will be like really weird. That, like, 500 milligrams sounds kind of lethal, man. Okay, I'm curious now. Can I do build with standalone? Okay, let's try this. So I'm gonna do rm expin. Okay, I'm gonna do rf expin and then ex.build and then nuitka crash report. So I only have x.py, right? So we're gonna do again nuitka x.py standalone. So you shouldn't be creating any other files aside from the exbin. Currently its size is like 596 yabba yabba yabba, and then the build here has but 4. Okay, let's see how this is gonna turn out. The daily safe recommended dose is 400 milligram. After that, you are risking of heart problems like arrhythmia or heart attacks, even as a healthy adult. Luckily, risk of not equals quarantine. I shuffled off the mortal coil a long time ago. Yeah, I would say don't do it. Made a typo. I fat fingered it. Oh, patch elf, not patch self. Jesus. Okay. What's life without a few vices? Death? Okay, so we still haven't did anything. I'm gonna do nuitka since we already standalone. Let's see, hoping it will work this time. Oh shit. If I can do this, meaning that I can actually run this, compile this as a package, I can compile my product SDK as a package for Ubuntu to be used in a fucking command. Holy shit, now I know why Stack Exchange went to the shit. Moderators went third right on everybody trying to justify their existence rather than getting paid for a job. Same goes for Twitch. I'm a little lost. I don't think I'm understanding what's going on here. What's going on with what's the news with Stack Exchange? I don't get it. It's been less and less useful and more hostile since the early tens, but not just make it difficult to ask a question or post an answer. Stupid TOS trolls. I need some context here. I don't know what's going on. What's up with Stack Exchange? I mean, you just put it in there without any context. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm out of the loop. You're just bitching. I Okay, can you be bitching with some context so I can understand what the bitching is coming from? There's a drama and I'm not getting it. I want to get the drama, like contextless bitching, contextful bitching. No, I prefer the contextful bitching. Fake e-boy. I'm fake e-daddy, not fake e-boy. It's a stupid question, like the stupid answer. Oh my god. Try your luck at Justin. Yeah, try it. Okay, I want to see if I can fucking do this with Django. If I can make this happen, it would be so sick. He's not the smartest tool in the shed, but he can learn new tricks sometimes. Yes, yes. I don't mind free labor when it's contributions, but this is a different kind of free labor purely based on reputation, and there's people out there that get off on it. Oh, are they transitioning to be a Reddit mod or something? Like what's going on? Top tier rated 7 deadless ends. Pride easy number 1. All right. It's always been like that. Yeah, my contributions to stack sites are not like that much. I asked a few questions back in the day and answered some questions back in the day. I was kind of like trying to create a profile, especially on Stack Overflow, but I kind of gave up on it after some time. And for some reason these days, there's like less and less answers showing up from Stack Overflow when I Google something that I'm trying to figure out. I'm not sure what the deal with that is. Maybe they're like pulling their content or Google is pushing them down. I'm not sure. Boobs? Yes. What is going on here, man? That's the second deadless in. Being chilling. I had a good start on Stack Overflow, but then I got tied up in getting paid. Same here. Is this the same thing? Few of my answers got a fuck ton of points. Kind of cool, but a horrible addiction. Ah. Yeah, when you see that green notification, right? Plus 10, plus 10, plus whatever. Except it doesn't answer this and that. Yeah, looks like it's not really supported and it's like from 2021, so all right, I think I'm getting off track here because I really need to finish this. I closed the things that I actually need. Okay, there we go. So I can actually get to Django packages that I kind of wanted, and I'm kind of thinking that I could use this, but I need it configurable in a sense that it won't require me to do too much. Fancy cache, September 26, 20. Okay, it's worth checking. Let's see. 12 contributors. Yeah, but okay, let's see. Django cache query set. Let's see. To enable cache query set, simply save query set in a variable and reuse it. Django query set class is a result cache variable where it saves the query results in result caches. None of the queries that doesn't have any cache. It was access optimization. Let's see if Django has anything out of the box support for this part of the thing. Django obviously provides various ways to help developers get the most on the end. They can get single links to random and unhidden behavior hire a profile first. General programming practices goes without saying. Find out what queries you are doing and what they are costing you. Use queries explain to understand how specific query sets are executed by your database. So when I use an external project like Django Debug Toolbar or a tool that monitors your database directly, remember that you may be optimizing for speed or memory or both depending on your requirements. Sometimes optimizing for one will be detrimental to the other, but sometimes they will help each other. Also work that is done by remember the profile after everything. Just standard development techniques, indexes. Yeah. This has nothing to do with the design thing. I just don't want to do the same query that's not going to change with the result again and again for like 70 requests in a time. That's going to happen in the span of like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Query sets are lazy when they are evaluated and it is held in memory. Iterate and explain. Database was in the rather than Python. Use raw SQL. Use raw SQL. Session jealous on SQL edit to the query and powerful retrieve individual objects. Retrieve everything else in related. Differ and only queries that contains object, query count, and the overreach contains count exists, and queries update and delete. Update in bulk. Right. Database instrumentation. Hmm. Having a point ground, I'm seeing from the limited code I've seen that has a point on this. I need to figure it out. This, like, I have to have it. Query set cache. Johnny Cash. All right, let's see. I think I've seen Johnny Cash in this list somewhere here. Johnny Cash. It was right here. Johnny Cash. 2014. 2014. Yeah, this is dead. It's weird that it's still even here. Can I sort it by this? No, apparently I can't. Uh, yeah, I looked at this, but it's Redis only. It doesn't do file, right? Or file system for simple time invalidated one. yeah, we needed it like invalidated over time. So it wraps around it. Okay. Cache count, calling, paginated run, now so the cache lot. Okay, let's check this again. See when was the last time it got updated. 3 months, 3 months, 3 months. Okay. Python 3.11. Uh-huh. 4.2 support. Okay. I think I shouldn't have a worry then because I remember like I think I remembered it wrong because I was thinking it wouldn't support 4.2 the version that I'm on. I I feel like if it works with Py 3.11, it'll work with 3.12. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this, which should be pretty good, right? We're gonna have cache lot to installed apps. Let's see if we already have it. I'm gonna go find settings. What? Okay, installed apps. Cache lot. Do we see cache lot? Yeah, it's right here. Okay, what else? And if you use multiple servers with a common cache server, if you modify it outside Django to build after storing a SQL database, yeah, we're not doing that. We're Django debug toolbar. You can add it to your debug toolbar panels. Enjoy. Introduction to the features. Cache. All right. Handles count. Ooh. Damn. Number of lines of code. Okay. Quick start. Okay, Django. Yeah, this here is not updated, but the GitHub is updated, so I think we're good. Yeah, this needs to get updated. That's probably why I was thinking that it's not good. Cache configured as default with one of these backends. Mm. Whew. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And usage, cache lot enabled. Do we have this? Okay, I guess it's not enabled anywhere. What the fuck? Default true. Oh yeah, we don't have this line. If set to false, disables single caching but keeps invalidating to avoid stale cache. Okay, cache lot cache. Default alias of the cache from caches used by Django cachelet. Okay. Cache lot databases supported only. List tuple of frozen set as things which Django cache will do cache by default in a. Okay, so this is pretty good then, because yeah. Mm-hmm. T API manage.py. I'm gonna see. It only has one invalidate cache lot. It would be cool to see if it has like what. Hmm. Okay, so we have literally just one thing: databases default, which we are doing, and but how are we doing cache default used by Django? Alias of the cache from the default. Okay. Mm-hmm. What is this music, bro? I feel like I'm in a fucking TikTok video. Jesus. Let me get out of here. Okay, I think I'm gonna stick with it. Seems like it already works for me, so I'm just gonna let it be. Limits, file best. Yeah, how do I fucking switch on this thing? Oh, Devil, welcome. How you doing? And thanks for the follow. How is it going? Oh, I think this uses like whatever your caching setting is. Apparently, I think. Project has doing good. Hell yeah. I'm doing great. I'm doing really well today, actually. So I'm just about maybe a day or two away from finishing my unit test coverage for my main endpoint, and then yeah, I should be able to, uh, be ready for lunch. Okay, let's go and then test this again, see if we've broken anything else. All right, I'm gonna get a new access token here, probably expired already. And we're just gonna go over here. Where's my index? There we go. Update this here. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna reload this and then let's see if our file upload will still work. Dokily, where's my folder? Let's take it over here. We're gonna do downloads and then samples and then this one right here. I'm gonna do application and then okay, I don't have it. I don't have that key. Okay. Well, let's give it a try and then see if it is gonna break. I don't know what's breaking, but something is broken. So this here, preview. Yeah, it actually gave us the thing. So, okay. It gave us 201 created. It did its work. So what the hell? Headers. Resumable is 111. Upload length 88226. Upload method data. And then it gave us location. Oh, Coco. How's my boy, huh? Response headers, location, which is good. Where's my boy? Oh, this is my kitty. My cat is just waiting under here. So why did it make several post requests? Refuse to get unsafe header location. Okay, that's kind of weird. Refuse to get unsafe header location? What the hell? Why is that unsafe? Okay, let's investigate what's going on here. Location header is not exposed to calling client. In this case, your Ajax code, but default, it's unsafe. What's going on with chat? Just keeps getting disabled, okay? Coco, come here, babe. Where's my boy? Huh? Come here, big boy. Come here, babe. Come here, kid. Where's my boy, huh? Such a good boy. He's a good boy. There you go. You're good. You're good. There you go. There's my kitty. How you doing, babe? Look at this fluffy boy. Hey, Mr. Kitty. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Kitty. You want treats? Huh? Is that what you want? You want treats? This what you want? Coco wants treats? Oh my god, you're running out of treats, Coco. You got money for more treats? Here you go, babe. It's a good one. There you go. One more? Okay. And the last one, eh? Alright. I gotta get back to work, okay? Come on, babe. Unleash my boy. Do you know backend? Yes, I do. I am developing the backend right now, actually. Okay, it looks like our thing is not returning the location. I mean, it's returning it, but access control header thing is this here is not. It's not exposing it. Maybe we broke it here. Yeah, try telling me. See if I can help. I'm not really sure, but I'll do my best. It is in there, bro. What the hell? All right, let's see what's going on here in our headers. I want to see. Allow origin. I don't have experience with Mongo, but I'll try. Error while ConnectDB query econ refuse. That's the error in terminal. If it is, oh, it says the site cannot be reached. I don't think I can. This might be behind like a private network or something. If the connection is refused, that usually means your parameters are not correct, like your username, password, or your like target DB or the permissions on a database. Verify your credentials and ensure your credentials are getting set and sent correctly. I don't have experience with Mongo, but yeah, connection refused. Yeah, refused. Usually, that's what it means. So when I do this, okay, and then the header here, location. I am exposing it, so why is this complaining? Yeah, every single one of them here gave you that header. Screenshot. URL use unified topology. True. Use new URL parser. True. Database connected. One connecting to DB error dot message. Do not share it with me, but maybe like do a console log for your username and password, and also for your Also, it looks like there is a space between project and 0. I don't think that there should be a space on the URL name. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, project 0, there's a space there. I don't think that should be it. Yeah, I'm looking at the screenshot. But this here, for example, you see that there is a space here. This space here, I don't think it should be there. Like I'm guessing like the project 0 here, it's supposed to have some kind of reference, because yeah, this is not like URL safe. So also ensure that your username and password is actually available in this function here. So maybe do a console log of the URL, make sure it actually translates to the correct thing. But this is the first thing I would address right here. I don't think this is how it is supposed to be. Yeah, that's just like the first glance is what I'm saying. And no. I mean, okay, you might have fixed the space there, but I think your URL should be provided by the Mongo itself, like wherever you are getting that service. So it should be, they will probably give you a unique URL for you to like point to. So you removing it may not fix the problem. Also, like log the entire error message, not just the error message. It might give you additional details. It might give you additional details on why the connection is refused, not just the connection is refused. Motherfucking PDF. Bruh. So I'm not sure what changed here. Like, okay, let's exit this. I want to go git diff file app API upload. Let me see what we changed. Positive integer field. I think I know the problem. It's the header. It's the header, but I don't know why it's the header because the only change I made there is okay, we don't need this. Don't need this. And then I'm gonna look into the response headers here, right? I'm gonna say uh kind of want to see what it is that we are getting. No, wrong key, sorry. Huh, yeah, it's not passing it. The fuck? I am initializing it, you motherfucker. Let's see if this is gonna make a difference. Since dispatch, it goes through a dispatch anyway. Yours was a file name issue. Oh boy. Yeah, this doesn't like this for some reason. I just don't understand. Anyway, I'm gonna just do it over here. Just for sake of testing. Because it looks like the super call is not making it do its thing. So I don't know why. Okay, there you go. Now it works. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, I see it over here now. Access control, allow headers. Yeah. Yeah. So what the fuck is going on over here? All of a sudden, this just stopped working. because we are doing as view, and I think the initialization here is kind of working differently in this case. I think that's why. That is why. I'm not even sure like if the init is getting cold or if it is getting modified after the init is getting cold. So I feel like that's what's happening. Access control expose headers. Yeah, I apparently broke because I changed how it is getting initialized. So it is bitching at me right now. So it's not getting cold to set the headers. That's why. When I initialize it over here, it actually provides the things that it is supposed to be providing. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to write some unit tests against this to make sure that this is actually always set properly. Otherwise, on the front end, it's just not going to work properly. Guys, I'm going to take a restroom break and I'm going to go fill my tea, check on my cat, and I'll be back. Give me a moment here. Okay, so we're back. What sucks is headers are fickle with timing. I think for me, I just have to find the best place to initialize it, and the best place to initialize it is normally the init, but apparently that's being overwritten somehow, and I don't know why. Or the class is being overwritten somehow, so. I'm gonna say here, print, I am cold. What are you working on? I'm working on my project that I'm looking to release in a few weeks. So this is the endpoint that the files get uploaded to and parsed and processed and sent to their target destinations. So there's a protocol called task protocol, and I had an implementation of that for the reasonable file uploads. So what I'm doing basically is making sure that all the functionality here is covered with unit tests. Basically, that's what I'm doing. Okay, it is cold, but it still doesn't make sense why it would lose the value. Is it? This is nuts. The moment I do this, it goes away. Like it doesn't. Yeah, the header goes away. What the fuck? Lozako, yo, welcome, welcome. How we doing? Okay, so if I move this before the super, I wonder if it can retain it. No. This is so fucking weird. I think they should fix it. Super lazy? Hell yeah. All right, let's try this again. Did we break something? I think we fucking broke something. Dictionary object has no attribute initial toss headers. It's a dictionary? What the fuck? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to initialize a base header set so it gets returned with every request as part of that particular review set, but it's giving me a lot of issues here for some reason, and I don't understand why it's doing that. Yeah, basically that's what I'm trying to work on. It's a small thing I'm trying to fix, pretty much. I don't know what the hell's going on with that thing. It's just weird that the class object is not a class object. Oh, shit. Django utils decorators. Yes, please. I think that's what the fuck is going on here. That's why we are not seeing that. Hmm. I don't think that's gonna work, but send it. Holy shit! Still didn't work, but at least it ran. At least it ran, you know? I am cold, class quarks. This is not good. I fucking hate, like, I have to hack this motherfucker to get it work properly, which is really annoying. I don't want to do that. I want it to be clean and nice and not hacky. Check it out now. Blah, 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 blah. I had to revert it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be really ugly, and I hate that it's that ugly. Jesus Christ, bro. This we don't no longer need. And then let's make this properly capitalized. Content type. Just looking at it just hurts my ear. Hurts my head. The toss resumable. Okay, extension. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna go one at a time here. I'm gonna return this back to API view. Okay. Which it's gonna break this shit. So I'm gonna have to get rid of this. This is gonna be our base toss. And then this is also gonna be this. And this should still work. Cool. Let's go test this out. 403 forbidden. Oh yeah, that requires fucking CSRF. That's the reason I ended up having to change it. Okay, this here, we're gonna remove this. And then set initial headers. We're gonna take this, we're gonna take this, we're gonna do self dot. We don't need to pass that, it's already assigned. We can do that, switch. So like one thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. It'll be all right. When I can figure out how to get around the CSRF requirement, I should be good to go. Because even like my settings, it contains authentication clauses, token authentication right here. So why is it not using that? Even though this is a motherfucking... Okay. Authentication classes. We're gonna say token authentication. Let's see if we can just do this. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do this. See if it is gonna like not require the... It still says forbidden. Bro, what the fuck? DRF API view CSRF token. No, that makes no motherfucking sense, yo. Yeah, I know, but we are... Fuck. Ah, this is something else. Hold on. I closed my Google tab. Oh, it's because apparently, yeah, I didn't open a new tab. I'm like, where did it go? New scientists reported in June 2020 that Reddit moderators do 2.4 million worth of unpaid work every year. I would believe it, dude. The amount of like content that's moderated on that site is just insane, and none of them gets paid. That's just crazy. And I use it. I use Reddit myself. Like I like reading stuff there, and it's insane. Like how much moderation actually takes place, and how much moderation required for that site. It's insane that like how much free labor that site is getting away with. They act like they should demand to get paid. That's what's really funny about it. So go get a job. I commit volunteer work. I mean, I don't know. I think some moderators make money in different ways. I don't think that all of them do, but some of them still make money in other ways. Like companies trying to promote certain contents, for example, I think some mods sometimes get money in certain subreddits. Reddits would go into debt if they paid mods. Mods justify their jobs. Well, if they need to go to debt, let them fucking go to debt. Like, you know? I don't think this is gonna work, but let's try anyways. Because the dispatch of this one here, it actually requires the fucking CSRF, as far as I know. Handler, get the handler. Might as well just keep using for years. Yeah, it never like made sense to me. Like doing moderation for a website for free, sifting through like, you know, thousands of stuff, posts. I think like Twitter fired their moderation team if I'm not mistaken. And then a lot of shit just like started going through, I think. Maybe they are like trying to do something similar, get free mods. I mean, I still thank them for their work, but it's not something I would personally like opt to do. Because I believe me, like those moderators, they are shielding us from a lot of weird shit that you wouldn't want to be seeing. It is specifically CSRF exempt, but it still requires the CSRF. What the fuck is going on here? Like, how much more I'm supposed to be doing this, bro? It doesn't make any sense. That sounds really violent, my man. You should be relaxing. I'm lost, honestly, guys. I don't know, like, how am I gonna get around this thing? I could disable the middleware, but I do not want to disable the middleware. I only want to disable the CSRF for that particular endpoint. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, avoid caps, avoid all caps. The platform doesn't like all caps. There you go. You're back. Okay, if I disable this, for example, let's see. I think it should go. Django Authentication middleware requires session middleware to be installed. Middleware settings to insert. Yeah, of course you do. Guys, keep it civil there. Am I using this in anywhere else? I think all the other places I am using the view set, not the view, and I'm not experiencing that more or less. Like here, for example, I am using domains view set. Yeah, I'm using view sets. So that's kind of I don't know how to get around this, bro. View, not view. Thank God. Yeah, there is no view here. I don't think I can really differentiate my pronunciation clearly on those two words. It sounds like the same when I pronounce them. Okay, disabling the CSRF for the entire thing, it lets it go through. Okay, let's do Django exclude endpoint from CSRF. Pronounce the same? Oh, okay. I was doing this and it didn't give a fuck. It didn't care. Okay, let's try this again. Name dispatch. Let's try this again. Oh, hold on. I did do this. So let's bring this back. And then do this, and then do this, and then hit it. And it's back. Like, it doesn't give a fuck at all. I mean, I'm not doing any session-based authentication here whatsoever. So I honestly don't need this. But I don't want to just ignore it either, you know? Okay, what if I do post? Is it gonna work for that one? Yeah, doesn't give a fuck. All right, last try. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do CSRF exempt. And I'm gonna do this. Okay, import this, please. Thank you. Not sure if that's gonna work, but oh, it worked with that one. So in the other ones, apparently the fucking thing didn't work. What? Okay. Yeah, I'll take it, bro. I think if I remove this now, it should still be good. Let's just verify. Yeah, still good. Okay. Now I can use this without problems. Cool. Can get rid of this. CSRF exempt. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I think this is in the other uploader. Yeah, we are doing it on this one. Okay. So we're just gonna let it be, and we should be good. And we are not gonna touch that. Access token authentication. Remove this. Sweet. So one thing I'm gonna check. Actually, no, I don't need to because my middleware does my authentication, so I don't have to worry about that either. Okay, okay. It's actually coming together, which I'm happy. Let's go over here and authenticator, out. Okay, there we go. And it's gone, so we're good. Cool. Close. Okay, so the header here should, okay, it doesn't have what I need, but we're gonna go ahead and put it on the super. Okay, this here. Look, we are calling this and it still doesn't have it. What the fuck? I don't get this, bro. This is so stupid. Doesn't make any sense. So I think what it is doing is it's calling it as view. So I think we have to do that again. As view class in, we're gonna say shit. I don't remember how I fixed this before. Oh, it has to be here again. I'm gonna do pass, and then we're gonna do its class method for the API view. So okay, we're gonna do class method, and then we're gonna do we're gonna just take this guy, and then we're gonna take this over here, and then we're gonna do class. Okay, it's gonna require the class as itself, and we're gonna say return super as view, class and init quarks. Let's see if this works. Okay, still doesn't work. I fucking hate you so much. Something went wrong. Oh, I think that's because of the error. But why is it 200 if something went wrong? Toss uploader view, and it takes one positional argument, but two were given. What? Where exactly it's coming though? Abdullah, good morning. Welcome. How are we doing? Yeah, it has something to do with this decorator here, but I'm not sure why it's happening here. Okay, this is kind of irrelevant now since we are not changing anything. Still 500. Hmm. csref.py. Oh, I think it's because it's okay. Let's do Django CSRF exempt class view. There we go. I think we're gonna do this generic basis. Yeah, it's passing things that it shouldn't be passing. Yeah, when we do this, it doesn't work again. I have. It doesn't fucking work. Jesus. I wish it did so I could move on with my life. And here comes back 403. Yeah, fucking hate this life so much. This is just gonna. Maybe the REST framework is supposed to have its own thing. Hmm. Checks. Pagination system check. Okay, that's not it. Filters, metadata mixins, negotiation, parsers, relations, and request, response, reverse policy. Throttling your pattern, zero, validate, zero. Default router extends simple. Hmm. Django REST framework CSRF exempt API view. I don't want to use a view set, and I don't want to go back to Django's own class. I want to use the DRF here. This is just really getting in the way here. Yeah, I fucking know. Just fucking give me the thing, bro. What are you love more, BMW or coding? I don't like BMWs. I'll go with coding. Fuck BMWs, bro. Okay, now it makes sense. Somebody made a fucking valid point here. But I want to see if this would give me any motherfucking issue here. How come I can't initialize it? Uploader view has no attribute gen file key. That's okay. So we went over the thing and gen file key. Oh, hold on. Base API view is extending API view, so this is redundant. I'm like, okay, that's kind of my fault. I need your advice. You can me work hard because I have something to study. What? Behind the heart thing, I can't see. You need my advice about what? Yeah, I think there's like a little, you have a lecture to study. Okay, what can I do for you, man? Study fast. I'm not sure what I can do about you studying, bro. I mean, I want to help, but I don't know what I can do. Like Ivan here saved my ass. Thank you, Ivan. Ivan is a good guy. Okay, I think we don't need these anymore. Let's see, it still goes through. Okay. And the header is still not there. What a fucking load of crap. Go to Stock Exchange. Oh, man. Impossible fast in study. I have no idea what that means. You can't like, it's impossible to study that fast. I mean, I don't have like a method of injection of things into your brain, bro. Still won't give me my fucking header. Unexpected arguments. Metin, yo, how you doing, my man? And it, of course, it's gonna break. Like, I'm doing it over here, I'm doing it over there. Everywhere I do it, it just doesn't care. Okay, so it didn't fail with the CSRF, so I think that this is no longer needed. Yaşlandık 5 sene. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. 5 years? Jesus. How to stuff knowledge in head fast. I'm gonna go down a YouTube hole right now. Your English is weak? Yeah, I can tell. I'm trying hard to understand you, but like it's difficult with that. Ranked value. I went up to Ascendant 1. And then I stopped playing because I wanted to focus on my project there. But Ascendant 1 and I stopped. It's a class method. Fuck. It's a recent meme-ish moment. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna do this without a thing. This is the project. Yeah, this is the one I'm working on right now. I am like this so far away from switching back to fucking Django weaves, honestly. Like, this is just giving me so much fucking thing. Of course. He's over there, I'm over here. Another error. Good, Lucy, bye. All right, man. Have a good one. Oh, because I removed the thing. Guys, I don't know how to get around this thing. Like, this just... I don't know what more I can do. This is not doing its thing. Bad English. It's all right, my dude. I'm gonna call it twice and then see if it makes a difference. Oh, shot. Hold on. Think that should do it. I think. Okay, it does work. It still doesn't set up the fucking headers. Am I fucking tripping, bro? What the hell is your problem? This is the class you are getting. Oh, this is class. Hold on. Yeah, this is expected time uploader got time plus uploader instead. Let's give it a try. Fuck it. It still goes through, but it still fails with the fucking thing. And Jesus, bro. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do here, make it public. Nah. You're gonna go to Google Translate. Okay, man. The product itself cannot be public, but the SDKs I will be writing, it's gonna be public. They will be public. So let's add another command for other platforms as well. Right. So we're gonna go chatbot and then commands, and then we're gonna do create another one, and we're gonna say project. Confirm. Okay. So if I type it on here, project should work, right? Let's see. I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay, it did. Cool. That was pretty fast. All right. ZVGC, thanks for the follow, by the way. Filelib.com online at the moment. It's not. It will be online in about 2 weeks or so. I'll put it up for beta and then see how it performs practically. And then I'm going to be implementing a few other things on top of it after that. Yeah, but this has to go. This is just like causing a lot of issues. Procrastinating. I'm not procrastinating. It's just not ready. Can you pass? Oh, you are procrastinating. Okay. Can you pass custom headers into dispatch? I think that could work. Dude, don't pull me into that. Abdullah, you gotta don't pull me into that. I am not here for that. I'm just writing my code. Don't pull me into that. Shit. What's gonna do? Oh. Getter setter. What's the Python way to use getters and setters? Okay, let's see. I don't want to be property def. And then x getter, x setter. Okay. What happened to your cam? Oh, the sun is hitting it. The sun is hitting the camera. That's what's happening. The sun is destroying it. Sorry. Damn. The light glare, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I can do this very easy. So let's just go and do this over here. So where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Yeah, sorry about the glare, guys. I don't have curtains, and if I move the camera, it's in the way on the handle, the arm. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this over here. So let's do here. Okay, we're gonna do property def headers, right? And then we're just gonna do this here. Where the fuck am I doing this? Initial headers. Okay, this one right here. Yeah, this should work. This should work. We'll get there. Actually, hold on. Self.headers equals headers. I'm just gonna do that, and then return headers. And then this here, we're gonna do if not self.headers. Okay, we can't do that. If not, get attribute self headers. We are just gonna do none, and then we are gonna move it over here. Cool. Yeah, I know. What do you call? Oh, Sassy, welcome. Sorry, I just said that. What do you call a pie that drives a plane? I don't know. What do you call it? Maybe got done making an updated framework from a previous concept that is executed with a single class line and also supports incoming. Took a lot of thinking for Toad. Pilot? All right. I have to make all the child updaters classes for the version. The sun likes to say good morning to the camera. Yeah, like I have a tree right outside the window. So the tree started losing all the leaves. And because the leaves are gone, the sun rays like can go through like straight inside now. And that's what it does. Okay, we're gonna say x dot headers dot setter, and then we're gonna say def. What's the name? Headers. Okay. How the fuck are you supposed to do when it's like key value? Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. So we're gonna do key equals value. That's pretty much it, right? Right. Okay, let's see how this is gonna work. No, it's a type dictionary, so it needs to be that. Okay, so let me try going over here, and then since we are not doing this anymore, actually I'm gonna just do this and then comment this out everywhere, and then in the post request here I'm just gonna do self.headers. Okay, so we already have that, so setting this here should be perfectly fine. It also supports extending, which for an updater mixing in with other updates, it adds chaos. Oh yeah, I already read that. Sounds like you have a pickle to, take care of. It's insane. Oh, we broke a whole something else. Oh shit, it's interfering with the thing. Tell the watcher positive. All right. There we go. Access control allow headers. Access control expose headers. Cool. So we are good. And I don't have to do it in several places anymore. It's not the best way I fucking liked it, but what to do? Because apparently the header is a parameter that DRF sets and we were interfering with it. So hold up. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Shit. I have another code base that works in conjunction. It can execute its own dependency update for itself and adds any reference variables updates to the dependency. How are you managing the dependencies? Are you using like something automated, like a script, or maybe using like Composer that fetches your things that you need? I'm guessing you're talking about your PHP project, right? Or your PHP code base? In-house. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work to undertake. I think this was the problem right here. I think that was the problem right there. Right there. Fucking hell, bro. I think this was the problem. So let me go check again. Self.headers.location. Doesn't matter. Self.headers. We are good. And then we're going to say headers. So let's see. I think this should address the problem. Didn't address the problem. God damn it. Oh, something went wrong. Hold on. We broke something. It doesn't have it. You kidding me, motherfucker? When you're hosting hundreds, if not thousands of websites, it helps to reduce work with updates, breakage, so rollbacks as well. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for me, like my dependencies are all managed with pip, and you install your dependencies before you run your application. So you don't do any dependency update during runtime. Like everything it needs is already there. Still doesn't work. What a motherfucker. Jesus, bro. I want to see what the hell this is providing here. So we have a view. Okay, yabba init. Okay, keyword is async. Okay, ooh. Okay. Class only method. Okay. Dispatch. HTTP method not allowed. Okay. Do we really need template view? Yeah, we don't. Redirect view. Nope. I'm just hoping I made it basic enough to easily adapt without losing functionality. Ah, how many like lines of code are you generating? Sorry, are you managing? Let's say like in that. So the downside of using this is that we are not gonna be able to use the exception handler that we have for DRF. So our responses would be in unison. And then this one here, I do not know how it will go through. So Django custom exception handler. I don't know. Let's see what this is. Allow you to control the set of errors and exceptions. No, not DRF. For 75 lines for the main updater, 100 for the abstract update, and update clauses vary. That's not bad, I think. With the doc comments, yeah, that's not bad. Doesn't sound bad. Let's have a look. See at these for 2. When I do init, it doesn't do shit. This isn't overriding anything. What if I do class? Sorry, what if I do new? Okay, it is overriding something, so what the fuck? So we're gonna do here. Can you do super in this? I never tried to do this here, bro. Not enough arguments. I'm supposed to pass this ls. I think that's what it was doing. Still doesn't set up the fucking headers. This is like nuts. Holy shit. It does have a fucking init, but at what point does it actually init that I don't? This uses Django's init, so what the fuck? It's in dispatch. It's like motherfucking everywhere. It still won't do the thing that it's supposed to be doing. Supposed to act the same. I don't think I'm doing this the wrong way. It's just like trying to really hold on. Did I do new or did I do init when I was doing the thing? No, I was doing new, so it is still not fucking working, bro. Am I supposed to pass this? It's not supposed to be passed. Even less. What the? Something went wrong. Oh yeah. Takes one argument, but take two. Let's see if this works. I'm just joining it, motherfucker. Property and dictionary. Oh, it is. Hold on. Base header setter. Are we even using that? No. What the fuck? Property object. Property object. Okay, I'm gonna just try this here. Let's see. Let's see. One sec. Just doing something weird. Okay. Property object. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, we are returning this, and in the new, I'm saying class base headers. Oh, I'm gonna say I forgot to update the thing. Hold on, guys. Initial headers. Now it should be an actual value, right? Right. Something went wrong. What did we go wrong? Missing one required positional argument. Missing class. Okay, there you go. What am I? Self.headers. Okay, if it doesn't exist, we shouldn't be trying to print it, right? So, okay. At this point here, it doesn't matter because we are not doing that. Post patch cross origin. There's a few additional ones, but the actual header is still ass. The fuck? This is so odd. Shit. I don't know what to do here with this. I tried everything I could. Default response headers. It overwrites it. That's why it doesn't work. Hold on. Python class override property. Properties in Python. Yeah, something more recent. Overriding properties versus overriding attributes. We are at your favorite website right now. Hey, Junior. Yeah, that line is overriding it. This particular line right here is overriding it when we are doing dispatch. The fuck? Default response headers. And this is returning an entirely new thing from scratch. So I'm setting it. This is overriding it. God damn it. Initialize request, yada, yada, yada. Hold on. Is this converting the Django's request object to their own request? Yeah, they are. God damn it. So if I override the dispatch entirely and then I do override, Okay, how the fuck do I override it down? Yeah, there's no healthy way of like doing this, bro. Response handler, and then it goes over here. So where the fuck is the You get the handler, and then okay, response, finalize response. Okay, and then you return the response. Scheiße. Yeah, I spent too much time on this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this. This is gone, and this here is, hold on, default response headers. I don't know if I can overwrite this, but I want to do this. I want to try it and see if this works. I'm gonna do here. Okay, I'm gonna do headers. I'm gonna do drf headers equals super dot default response headers, and then I'm just gonna say yeah, we don't need to do this. Return. Okay, we're gonna just do this here. Don't need this, and then headers here is going to be drf headers. Yeah, we don't really need that. It's redundant. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we are doing like getting the parent first, and then we are just returning headers. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but if it does, I'm gonna be really fucking happy. So I'm kind of like hacking the thing over there. Motherfucker worked. But I got a 500. I got a 500, but I got my headers. Self-base headers. Uploads of system base headers. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're good. Shit. Oh. Do I even need this anymore? I don't think I need this anymore. And then the dispatch. We don't need this. It's getting overwritten anyways. The only thing we gotta do here is just check the head. And this here, I think we also don't need. So that's all right. And in the post here, I'm referencing, yeah, self dot headers. We are just doing that. And self headers. Cool. All right, welcome to my world. So I think our thing should be back to working, although I'm gonna add a unit test on this just after this. So if I do this, what is it saying? Unexpected response while uploading Django in front. What the fuck is going on here? It wants a CSRF. The post goes through though. So how come? But we are doing to the dispatch to disable the CSRF. Oh, we are doing it here as a thing. It's not as view. I don't think it's gonna work, but I know this is gonna fail, but I'm gonna try it anyways. I know it doesn't want that. I know it doesn't want that. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Internal server error. Takes one argument, but two were given. Okay, let's remove this, and then I'm gonna just reload this page, and then we got that endpoint working pretty good. Now the only thing we gotta figure out is that particular endpoint for the patch, and then we should be okay. Yeah, it just got 404. 401? What the fuck? Hold on. 201 created. Patch. Preview. What? What? I am so confused right now. Toss. It's doing a head, but it's. Oh, head also needs to. But it does exist. Head exists. Oh, it is catching this here. Hmm. Okay, let's do a little cleanup here. When we get this one working too, we are gonna be like super cool. Because I'll use the restroom and I'll be back. Give me a moment here. Yeah. Okay, we're back. So the thing that I don't understand is this works, but it doesn't work for the other one, which I don't understand. So this works for patch, but it doesn't work for head. Oh, because this here won't match. Right. But it should. This still catches it. Actually, let's don't do it. I'm gonna do matted. We're gonna say request dot matted. Okay. Shiza, we're not doing that over there. So I'm just gonna do this here. Upload one file. It says complete because it did a head, and it worked. Yeah, it should have worked. We didn't change anything. Method head, and it went through. So what the fuck was the problem? Why did it give me 400 just a bit ago for no reason? What's going on? Okay, let's see here. And checking status. Cool. Let's see. We also have file ID, which is fine. I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna say done here, and then bring in the same file again, which is kind of like our point here. And it works perfectly fine. All right, fuck it. Let's clear this. Let's clear this, and then we are just gonna upload this here. Yes, Bubulu. That's my boy. What? It's not time to eat yet, big boy. Why are you running away? Let me play it here. Now I know why you cached the download. Why? Oh, this is too high. All right, we're gonna say done, and then we're gonna come back here, and I'm gonna bring the same file in. I'm gonna say upload again. I think it did a head request this time here, and it said it's 100% uploaded already. So this is all good. Yeah, it's not uploading it again because it already uploaded it. Sweet. Cool. PDF is chunky. Yeah, it can get chunky depending on, you know. Norpai, welcome back. How you doing? Coco, it's not time to eat yet. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Come here, babe. Where's my kitty? Huh? Where's my boy? Gotta follow. Oh, Norpai. Oh, dude. Thanks for the follow. I thought you were already following. You showed up on my chat like several times. But thanks for dropping that follow. Okay, so our head request already catches it simply because So this is gonna be like both patch and head, and that's kind of weird. Bookmark for all streams containing Python as a tag. Oh, I have it as a tag? Oh, I do, yes. I set that up like a while back and I haven't done any configuration to it since. I'm just like start stream, end streams. Coco, come here, babe. Where's my boy? Come. Where's my Coco? Where's my kitty? Where's my boy? I can't see my boy. Where's my kitty, huh? Where's my Coco, huh? Oh, he's right here. That's my boy. This good boy. Cut. He's not phased. This good boy. There you go. It's not time to eat yet. You're gonna wait like another hour. Your most used bookmark so far. That's neat. Yeah. I think like I get a little confused today in the morning before I started the stream. I was looking at the other streamers. Now, some of the people that I follow, they started streaming back in science and technology, and then the others are in software and game development. I thought like science and technology was kind of gone, and now programmers are back in it for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on over there. Big boy, cute one. Yeah, he's a big cat, and he's fluffy, so it makes him look even bigger. I think instead of calling this patch, I'm gonna call it detail. So it makes sense, right? When I'm doing things in, okay, we're gonna get rid of this. Cool. And yeah, let's get rid of the redundancies and repetitions here that we don't need. Let's get rid of this. Cool. And then mine isn't fluffy and totally black. Ah, that sounds awesome, dude. Before I got him, I was actually thinking about getting like a black cat, like completely black as void. But like we didn't choose him, he kind of chose us. We found him in my girlfriend's car's engine bay, like inside in the hood, like under the engine. So, and then I decided to keep him after that. So otherwise, if I had to choose, I'd probably go get like a black cat. Completely invisible at dark, you know. I think that would be cool. Dillianus, I'm not sure I'll be really sort of about it. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel, everything is in your hands. Turn on off, customize. Go to Streamrise. Are you? Oh my god, what is the best offer I've gotten in the day? Jesus. I'm gonna stop my project. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna sign up. I'm gonna put my credit card, and I'm gonna wake up one day. There is no money left in it anymore. You know, it's charged over the limit. I'm gonna go try to buy a gas, but I can't because it's maxed out. Bro. What? Yeah, I get these like here and there, you know. Jesus. Oh, we got a subscriber on YouTube. Thank you. Hold on, I'm trying to report this thing here. Dude, I'm planning to like make my thing like followers only, but I know that's an annoying thing. How do you report someone? Report. There you go. What is this? Need this signal spam scam bots. There you go. We're gonna say here spam and bots. There you go. Offering channel promotion via scripts against policies. There you go. Block this user. Yeah, fuck off. There we go. There we go. FBI also raise your house because your PC was scamming and crypto hack botnet. God damn. Just when I'm trying to get more viewers, I got raided by the FBI. That would raise the viewers though, right? Imagine like they're raiding you in the background live. Bro. Wouldn't that be something, eh? What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna do humans are stupid. They love shit like swatting. Oh yeah, they definitely. That's why I'm like I've been trying to be careful with my IPs. Like trying not to expose it. It has a reputation and it's not what you portrayed. Yeah, that's true. Okay, now I'm gonna kill this. And now I think I only have one more thing here with these headers. I'm gonna be doing a test against this. Swatting is the popo. That's why I love having a dynamic IP and no static at home. I thought the routers already give you a dynamic IP. Your ISP gives you a dynamic IP because mine changes like when I restart or like from time to time it has a different one. Isn't that like the default setup for ISPs providing your thing? And you have to pay to even like have a static IP, like it's not free. Most ISPs change. Yeah, that's what I was thinking because mine changes. Like I have this remote SSH app on my phone and I like to SSH into this particular device from time to time. So I have like port forwarding enabled, but the IP that I have, it stops working randomly because ISP decides to assign a new IP. So all of a sudden, like it doesn't work and I have to update it. I mean, IP4 will still give your location. You can still get the location. Like a lot of the places right now, like they are trying to port towards IPv6. And hold on, I can run Django in IPv6. Like it says not to be Django anyways. So I think that would be cool too. I'll probably end up doing that. Why am I having a heartburn? This doesn't make any sense. I feel nuts. Hmm. Okay. So DigitalOcean supports IPv6 already. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not saying like it's gonna be so precise to the point of like couple feet, but why risk it? Saying that you by my API usually tends to be a joke. It's because their dad's all in Microsoft or works for Microsoft. 2FA will give Twitch your location. My 2FA is a text message. They cannot get to it like location by text message? How is that a thing? It's a requirement to have your number, I think, when you are affiliated or partnered. So, but them having your phone number doesn't mean they have your location. It takes way more than just that to get the full address. Just having the IP address doesn't give you much. So I don't care of sharing mine just because just having my last name would give you my full address to everyone. Yeah, I see your point. I see your point. That's fair. But for the phone number thing, they don't necessarily get your location because they have your phone number. They can get the area of the phone number, but that doesn't necessarily mean you live there anyway. My phone number is like, I don't even know where my phone number is from. One of the most unique last names in the whole fucking country I live. TFA sends them the number to your bill. No, that's not how 2FA works, my dude. Like, they just send a text message. You receive text messages all the time. No, it doesn't work like that. I don't. I think. Look. Yeah. Okay. No. I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, number is tied to a bill. I understand that. For example, I can be using a virtual number too, and I will still get that text message. That doesn't necessarily mean that they have access to a location. Yeah, they're not just gonna give your location because they ask for it. It's legally protected. Why would Twitch like want to make an additional phone call to a phone service provider to get my location? No. No, those kind of things work through warrants and things like that. They're not just going to be able to make a phone call and get your location on demand. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, you can't just get somebody's thing. Like for someone to operate as a phone, is a network service provider, right? They have to go through certain regulations to be able to operate. And one of the regulations that they have to abide by is the privacy to your location. They cannot just share it without a warrant. They cannot. The only way to bypass that is if your phone or smartphone, smart device, whatever it is that has the capabilities of a GPS, willingly sharing your location and then they get that data. That's the only way. But sending a text message, receiving a text message does not share your location. Where is the warrant on swatting? Yeah, there are regulations on that too. There are rules on that too. When somebody makes a credible, tip to a like authorities line saying that there is this happening, that happening, they have to go check it out sometimes depending on the the level of threat. But for that to happen, still somebody has to have access to your address, and they're not going to get your address just because they sent you a text message. I get like several text messages a day. That means like all the text message senders have my location. Like that doesn't make sense. Billions of text messages are sent in a day. That means every single person receiving a text message would be in so much danger because the sender would have their address. Even the danger changes situation a bit. Police can get a confirmation via phone and get the warrant signed later. Some cases they don't even need a warrant, but for swatting some dude, except the cops need to have your address. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. That like I would think the same way for that. But again, you wouldn't have somebody's address just because they received a text message. The way that cops would get your address is they either have a warrant or they have like some kind of reasonable way of justifying the reason that they want your address. Then they can inquire with your service provider saying that, okay, this is the thing, we need the address and these are the justifications, or here's the warrant, whatever. And then they share your location from the whatever data that they have. Like usually the cell phone tower can pinpoint your location to a certain extent, and then they just hand it over, most likely. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of like details that they have to go through for such things. But swatting, that's still real. That means like somehow that person that made the call or tried to alert the authorities against you, somehow they acquired your precise address. That might be, they might not be through your phone, but they might be like by other methods. Yeah, yeah, I've seen that people sharing their things by mistake. That's like one of the reasons I have a separate Chrome profile here on the stream, right? Like it's a separate Chrome profile. I don't like when I go to certain sites that I frequent that has my address and displays my location by default. I'm on this profile, so it doesn't have any of those. Genuine protests should have woke a lot of people up. Everyone got tracked down with just their phone. Not just their phone. A lot of the people there, they ended up sharing pictures. They took pictures and they shared it. And this is what happens when you take a picture with your smartphone. There is something called an EXIF data. The EXIF data contains geolocation. And then when you share that picture with social media platforms, the EXIF data gets transferred with that picture. Now the social media has that data. Twitter, Facebook, whatever, right? Now they have that data. Also, yeah, there's like a lot of other things like that goes in there. When you take a picture with your background, it shows where you are. You are in a location that's like one of the most well-known locations in the world. People will have a look at it with your background, they will like recognize it. Most of those people got caught because they posted proofs themselves to social media, proving what they were at the exact time and location. And some of them, I mean, not even some of them, like most of the people these days who have a smartphone, they have like Google products, Google applications installed on their devices. And when you have like, Google Maps and other similar applications like Facebook, Twitter, Like by default, most of them just track your location. And then when authorities see like you posted a picture of yourself on Twitter doing, you know, the January 6th thing, then yeah, they will get that data. They already had it because you shared it. Where's your damn points? You have a lot of points, but it's also possible by adjust the phone register to a specific radio mass. But even then, that needs to be justified. Yeah, exactly. Or rather, where's my damn place to spend points? I gotta look into it. I don't know what to create for points, man. That's a big reason you went back to landlines. I gotta tell you something. Landlines are more precise than than cell towers. Landlines will give you your specific address tied to that account. That's like one way to ensure that they know your location. So you can cyberbully me in real time. TTS. I had TTS. I can't have it again. People abused it. I'm not dealing with it again. Yeah, wiretapping. Yeah, phone bugs, like, yeah, it used to be a thing. You can usually get your phone number unlisted from that. But however, the if they have your phone number, a landline phone number, 100% they will have your they will have your address. You are not being more like privacy driven when you are going towards landlines. You are actually giving exact location with a landline. I mean, it's a location for that phone number. That's a fair point. Not being tracked while traveling. That's a fair point. All right, let's go write that test for the success for the happy path on that thing, right? So let's go over here, clear this out. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. I just don't like waking up one day and all of a sudden I'm a criminal. Yeah, that sounds a little extreme to me, man. But you know, you do you. It's all about your happiness, you know. GDPR, let's go. EU is lit. I think for data privacy, yeah, EU is like much more lit than everywhere else I've seen. Okay, let's go add these things to here. So the things that I've done, Okay. So we're gonna have to provide the things and task resumable and whatnot. So let's go run our test, see if anything is broken. Total mistrust in government and justice. Then let me say there are way more ways today to track someone down than just mobile phones. I mean, with the amount of public streaming webcams, you can track someone down to a city or a region he was traveling. Yeah, that's a thing. EU somehow protects Americans better than the American government. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, my last peanut, and then I'm gonna fix that fix that thing. Okay. How did you get affected by EU regulations? I don't even know what that is. Packaged retail and insurance-based investment products. Oh, okay. Politicians need to become irrelevant. Dude, you are like really in it. Okay, my failing test here is the TOS header being available in the things. So this one here, let's do print res.json and also the method. Something went wrong. The fuck? Required TOS header missing, TOS resumable, yada yada yada. Yeah, okay. So when you do post, it just fails? What the fuck? Okay, it expired. I know. Let's get a new one over here. Something went wrong. That is interesting. I don't know what the fuck I broke here, but better the tyranny of the majority than the tyranny of the minority. I am not getting into this conversation, bro. Okay, patch not found. cold. That's because we changed it. I fucking love when the unit test finds the problems for me. So cool. Okay, this is detail. Sweet. So if I run the tests, I think it should go through. Absolute Monarchy EU gang. I'm still cooking on that mod like I told you. Here's some very fancy placeholder art. Are you gonna be releasing a new version? This is the dumbest fucking thing. I see this problem a lot with programmers and the court system. I'm not sure how I feel about those. Feels like something is not in. That's essentially what we have already in the EU with the commission. The main problem I see is just a lack of knowledge in the system that can only function off of a good faith actors. I think that's pretty spot on, yeah. Spends too much time thinking about such things. Bro. Um let's close this so I can actually isn't the same as it was. Yeah, looks like they changed it, huh? Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, so I'm gonna try to replicate this. Upload task, post, and patch. And no header at all other than the access token. So if we do this, it says something went wrong. Yeah, that's the error we are raising, you fuckhead. Why is the 500? Why is it returning at 200? This doesn't make any sense. Is it a renderer thing? Hold on. Just curious. Question is, I'm pushing an update to it. Well, in the process of making it at least. All right. I don't think that your idea would be a better solution, causing everything would be delayed to the worst because you need to get every expert of a profession into decision making. Otherwise, it still depends on the good faith. Even though we were technical about it, it's basically a restart that I then plan on merging the current mod into later on. And that's in Java. I feel like I'm Hasanabi over here, bro. This exception here is so how is this handling the errors that's not inside the exception? C# if you want to be technical about it with a dash of messing with XML files. I really don't like XML files. I don't like looking at them. That's what the game was designed around, and by God, I'm not converting it to anything else. Sounds like the least efficient way to do things. Hold on, I think I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna do there's no fail. This is the only one here. request, response, yabbity, yabbity, yabbity. Huh. How is it still returning a fucking 200? This doesn't make any sense. Like all the responses that I have here. Print visible error. Right, we're gonna say exe dot code. Let's see if this is gonna kind of give us an idea here. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I made the change this thing to be out, so it is of course going to be a problem over there because it's not getting handled and it needs to get handled. Okay. Visible error 400. Visible error 400. Okay. We are returning a response with status code 400. We are overriding it. Pre-final. I'm just gonna like start debugging this response dot status code. This should be very straight, right? And then I'm gonna do final equals this and return final, and then I do here print final, and then the final is going to be final dot status code. Okay, it restarted. Let's go over here and then run it. Okay, we can't run it. We run it. Visible error 400. During the handling of the above exception, another exception occurred. Pre-final. Response doesn't have a static code. Okay, I made a typo. Mother. My bad. Cool. Cool. Task uploader view object has no attribute headers. this should, okay, fucking finally, for fuck's sake, fuck. Good. So now this should go through my test because I needed to like go through. There we go. That's what was happening. So we are set. Let's go clear this. What was I doing here? My previous one. What the fuck happened to my thing? Just reasonable header. No. The base one. The base one. Okay, let's close these things here. Create file endpoint. There we go. Sweet. This is gonna pass most likely. There we go. But now we are doing this, and then here we already test against the toss resumable. Upload metadata, we already test against that, so we're good. Upload linked header must be provided when not deferred. We already provided that, so it gives us a thing, and if I do this and do this, it still gives me true, so we're good. Cool. Okay, we're just gonna do here test happy path. Okay, res equals self dot client dot post URL, and then we are gonna do the headers. Headers equals headers, and then we are gonna do headers equals self dot base headers merged with this one. So the base header here only has toss resumable, which is okay. And then we're gonna add upload length, right? And then we're gonna say this much. Oh, I'm gonna have to create a test, a mock for the AWS here, because it is actually doing a multi-part thing. Yeah, Shiza. It's okay. We're gonna make it work. Excuse me. Upload length, and then toss resumable, and upload metadata we need. Okay, we're gonna do. Okay, here I'm gonna say upload metadata is going to be, okay, let's do here upload metadata equals dictionary. Actually, no, I'm just gonna make it this way. I'm gonna do base64.b 64 encode. Test file.pdf. Right. Dot decode UTF-8. Cool. And then the second section here is going to be the same. Okay, this one, we're gonna say type application PDF. That's the one, right? When you send application, when you send a PDF file. Yeah, MIME type PDF. Okay, there we go. So we're all set. Upload metadata is going to be upload metadata. And then what else do we have here? I think this is it. So we're gonna do self dot, oh my god, sort equal res dot status code is going to be 201 because it's a create. And I'm gonna test the headers. Self dot assert equal 1 equals true. I don't know how to really get the headers, so I'm just gonna do print res dot headers. Okay. Send it. I think I'm just about there now. Like bytes like object is required, not str. Oh, it needs to be bytes. My bad. I'm so sorry. Okay. Like, give me a break. Integrity column, null value in column storage ID of. I fucking love it when it finds my bugs. Woo! This is cool. All right, guys. Give me a moment. I'm gonna check on my cat and I'll be back. Coco, you are on the bed? Where are you on the bed? Mr. Kitty's on the bed. Alrighty, so now, which brings me to my next step with the post endpoint. This is fucking amazing, bro. Okay, so let's go to post here, and then before anything happens, I'm gonna just do config equals self dot get config, and then I'm gonna do from p. No, I already have p format. Print print config p format. We're gonna do config, and then I'm just gonna say raise validation error. Doesn't matter. Just throw something. I just want it to like die there before it tries to create something, just so I can run verifications on that. All right. When I do say send, validation failed. That's perfectly fine. I just want to see what the config here is. API upload utils upload configuration object. Okay, so when I do self.getConfig, what the heck? If not self-config, set config. So how the heck am I getting the prefix here? Self.config.prefix. Where the heck am I setting it? Is it here? Get MIME type, set config, get config, set config. Oh boy, Yeah, I'm gonna have to read this. Yeah. Config is none by default, and then we are doing set config. What are we doing set config? Where is this being ran? When you do get config, it just and then config property get. Oh shit! I'm doing it right here. Okay. What the hell's going on? Upload configuration, storage prefix. Yeah. Right now, this is okay. That makes sense. Not bad. Not bad. I need a good thing right here. Okay. Storage is storage, this and that and that. Okay. And yo, Viper Gaming, how you doing, my dude? Just got back from my first day at work. Honestly speaking, there is no job security at all in terms of salary wise. Sounds like you are not much too happy with it. You had your first day of training. All right. What did that entail? You must be really tired right now. If you really like kept to the schedule you mentioned yesterday, that was like over 12 hours, I think. What the pay is going to be like, what you have to do, rules and the guidelines and stuff like that. Helmet wearer, welcome. When the project you are forced into doesn't use a custom user model and you need it later. I always create a custom user model in Django every single time. It gives me so much more control over what I'm doing, and I don't have to deal with like migrations down the line afterwards. It would be centralized into that because sooner or later you're gonna need something custom. And you can't also implement soft delete without it either, so you have to. Unfortunately, I didn't have control of the code base before I walked onto the company. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a pickle for sure because you're going to create a new user and then you're going to have to update out user model setting to point to that particular user model. I wonder how it would affect the migrations because when you're creating other migrations, what it does is it's just gonna say, um, it's gonna reference it by setting anyways. But when the user model moves to a new table, how do you hold on? It doesn't create a new table when you extend it. Okay, let me see if mine. I think shit. No, where am I? Where I'm in the wrong place. Okay, I'm just gonna undo this and then close this file and then what did I change here? Okay, let's close this. Oh, I still have changes I made apparently. Oh, this one here. Okay, close this, close this. It's a nightmare. You have to roll back all your migrations and then restore the entire DB. You might not even be able to restore the entire DB because the reference that's going to have for the foreign keys to the users, you're gonna need to update them. Yeah, I got no meta. So it will definitely create a new user table, and then you have to point to that one, and the paths are gonna change. That's the problem. The paths will change. So when you are looking at the thing, right? Look, I'm gonna open it up here just for a reference. A visual. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it says listening only. Like when I do have here, I think I have a user reference here somewhere. Actually, storage ID, user ID. Yeah, right here. See this path. This path, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to update the path. The foreign keys. There you go. You see that now? It says user p key. Like the reference column here. This path, you have to update it for every reference before you restore that file. I mean, not every reference in terms of like pushing data, every reference in terms of the table declarations, create table declarations. Yeah, you're looking into some serious work, and I would make like a bunch of copies of it before I even ran migrations or generate migrations, and then create PG dump like for every step. I have been awake since 5 a.m. Then went to uni at 9 a.m. Then was a training from 1:30 to 6:30 p.m. Then was having dinner with a workmate called Tani till like 8:30 p.m. And then got home like 9 p.m. Holy shit, you need sleep, bro. We just monkey patched a one-to-one field and altered my code. Uh-huh. It doesn't cover everything, but it was better to avoid the problem. It looks like it's still gonna keep creating further problems for you until you address it properly. Because you're gonna have to look at some hmm 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 if you can keep the table name the same, you might not need to. Yeah, you can just provide the table name field in the meta class, and then it will keep this same table, meaning that there is no path update, and it would still work. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You can do that. I forgot about that. No. So here, look in the meta option. Yeah, I forgot about that. So when you're in the meta, you can specify the database table name specifically. Otherwise, Django generates this the app name plus the model name. So right now, whatever the table name in the database in your current database is, you just name it the same to this exactly in your new model, and then it's just gonna keep using the same table. So that way you don't have to worry about paths. You don't have to worry about PG dumps or anything. It's just gonna be like a whatever changes you make to the table, it's just gonna apply to the existing table instead. And all your foreign key paths are gonna stay the same. They should like avoid a lot of the problems you would be facing otherwise. I don't remember what it is called, but if you just look at your list of table names in your, I don't know what engine you are using, but look at your table names, find the user table's table name, the exact name, and then assign the value to the DB table on your new user model. I think they should take care of it. They have a whole library set up with that only because it's pointed at the legacy MS SQL DB as well. Oh, okay. Not sure how that would play into it, but in terms of like Django managing migrations, providing this should kind of like avoid you having that particular problem. We're tired, but I'm now going to have to going to have to maybe look into a different job on the side while still grinding at work. Yeah, man, that job sounds like a little, I don't know. Not having job security is kind of concerning. They might like anytime they might say like, yeah, we are not going to work with you anymore. Goodbye. It doesn't. The legacy DB is on a different router. Oh shit. If it doesn't interfere, then you're good. When you say router, like you mean DB router for managing different tables or multiple database tables in Django. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I had a dual database setup in the beginning, and then I got rid of it afterwards. I don't know if my file is still there though. It's in the core. I think I had it. Yeah, it's still here, but like I took it out. This is not being used right now because I had like two tables running. It's not in that way. It's in terms of salary, as in if you don't make a sale that day, then you are not going to be paid for that day. In essence, yeah, you'll be working for free. So like there is no incentive there, and you are not guaranteed to make sales. You should have a base pay regardless. You are still doing the work. You are still trying. You are still spending your time. Yeah, like that sounds very very scammy. Played poker for a living. Imagine going to work and coming home with a loss. I mean, there's a lot of like, implementations like that out there. People saying like, you only get money if you sell, but you are still spending your time, even if you can or cannot sell, doesn't matter. You need like a base pay, a minimum wage for the hours you spend. That's like, that's like different form of slavery over there. I mean, you are not required, but still, like you're getting taken advantage 100%. Because I'm gonna go use the restroom, close my door because my cat left the door open. It's cold. Give me 1 second. Games are like going into a coma for 20 years and waking up when you midlife crisis. I'm gonna go to be asking about that. If they say no, then I'm just going to apply for any other retailer. Maybe go back to WH Smith. I don't know what that is while still grinding at that job. Yeah, I hope it works out for you, man. Yeah, I feel sad that like there's a really like a setup that's just taking advantage. You know, like there's no guarantee of your time. What was I doing here? Oh, config. We need a storage specified. Storage specified. Okay. So we're gonna do get config. Okay, and then when we are doing get config, we are not doing this. Okay. Dude, Viper here has a really sick project he's working on. Maybe if he has time, he might want to tell you a little bit about it. It's pretty cool. I saw it. I enjoyed like the idea and everything. There are more coding jobs than coders probably would feel better than retail. And the retail grind at Target while I had mental health problems keeping me from coding. And retail is brutal. It is brutal. I worked at restaurants for a long while, and bro, it's own kind of hell. And like what I don't want to go back to, it's fucking insane. And it's like you have to pretend every day, and it's like so dreadful, bro. Self.request.meta. Where are we doing this? Where? And then here? Oh, I have set config in two different places. Yeah, whatever. Fuck people who can't cook. I had a tick. What the fuck? What the fuck? Was it still live? I cooked for a living too, sort of. Wendy's, that was bad, but not as bad as retail was. I can't get past the fucking tick. I've tried, but they have just came back to me, which nothing but rejection. So that's why I'm just working on complex projects to boost my chances of getting into a programming job. Okay, I want to chime into that one. Like, you don't need to get into complex projects to get into programming one. You just need to create like a few projects that people can look and understand. Just that shows that you got the skills to create them. That this should be like a better presentation. Then after quitting the Wendy's job, my next job manages services at over 500 Wendy's nationwide. Can't get away from Wendy's, bro. Yeah, you should be doing personal projects that you can publish on GitHub and things like that they can see and look at the code. Like I wouldn't be putting this project I'm working on out as a public repository, right? Because this is something I'm looking to monetize, and like I'm gonna be selling this as a product. But like if I were in your level right now, if you're point right now, I would just create small projects, a few different small projects. Yeah, it doesn't matter GitHub or YouTube or GitLab or Bitbucket. Like, so long as they can go and see that, you know, shows that you got the skills, that's all that matters. It's so dark here. Hold on, let me turn on this light. Hopefully, cool. Okay, so the config storage, we're gonna do that. Time to go look at the documentation. We're gonna close all these. TAS.io JS client. Metadata. Okay. How do you send additional thing? Usage and examples. More examples. No, I'm looking at API reference for more detail. Okay. Default options. Okay. Fingerprint, image specific generation. On progress, on success, on error, on should retry. Headers. Okay, chunk size, metadata, what is it, which will pass along the server when and only when creating a new upload can be used for file names, file types, etc. Upload URL. Upload size, override patch method. Running on my laptop and PC via WebSockets, and I will be able to say, for example, I'm my meeting and activate my code editor and open Discord, for example, and will do that automatically on my laptop. Did actually like that sounds fucking amazing, yo. Parallel uploads, parallel upload boundaries. On before request. Oh, you can also return a promise if you need to perform some calculations before the request is sent. Oh boy. On after response. HTTP stack and on specific implementation. Step for making network requests. This is not actually about the different network APIs on the various platforms. URL storage, file reader, upload file options. I think the only way that they can send this thing is through the headers. Yeah. So we're going to have to require storage in the header. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Okay. What the hell am I here? Okay. I'm gonna go toss up other view. Yabba. Okay. So we're gonna do here. We're gonna say upload storage. And I'm going to say, for example, what's my upload thingy here on my account? On my account, come on, storage, and then S3 main. There you go. So we're gonna just do this, and then I'm gonna say send. It's okay, it fails. I'm just gonna see the thing, this storage here. Okay. And the way that we are getting the storage here, hold on. Dispatch add post. I'm gonna say, can I convert this thing to like a dictionary? I don't know if I can do that. Upload configuration, validate prefix, validate access, validate make copy, serialize. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have like 3 things here that just says serialize. Then I can print it out to see the details. Shit, where am I? Okay, config dot serialize. Right. Request.meta. I want to see headers. Whatever. When I send this, I should get my headers. And the upload storage, where is that? Oh, it's coming as the HTTP upload storage, S3 main. So we have it, which is good, right? Right. Yeah, this is what we need. Copy. Okay. We're gonna say, get config, go over here. I'm gonna say storage, HTTP. Oh, we're gonna say like config, file lib config storage. File lib config. I think that makes sense. That makes sense. I should be expecting that. Oh yeah, you're gonna get a lot of rejections, like a lot of rejections. File lib config storage. Okay. So if I'm looking at this, the config that's being printed, storage is still file lib. What the fuck? It still says upload storage. File lib config storage. I'm gonna clear this and then send this again. Cool, thank you. Unaccepted storage option. Oh shit, just found another bug. Broskies. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, this is gonna be neat. This needs to be like its whole thing. Upload configuration storage. So when I do a validate, I think it's happening here. Yeah, shit. Gonna have to get rid of that file storage options. That doesn't make any sense right now. Okay, let me see where it is being used. Oh, in several places. Shit. API upload models, file, storage options. What the heck? Get destination storage options. This is not being used anywhere. What? Yeah, storage became a foreign key, so we don't necessarily need find usages. No usages. Okay, we can get rid of this. If it dies because of that, it dies, right? Oh shit. Nature of coding jobs nowadays open to most of the world, multi-round interviews, multi-tests, and then still rejections most of the time. The worst was the Django job where I won every round and still didn't get the job because the original engineer didn't leave. That happened to me. I mean, not like originally didn't leave, but I was the top 2 and I went through a 4-round interview, acing it, and then I was the top 2. It was me or the other guy. They went with the other guy. It was like so fucking discouraging, bro. I think out of like 15 people they interviewed, I made the top 2. Shit. What was I checking up over here? Oh, the base, and then yeah, this here. This is one. Storage options. Dashboard views. Even a high percentage hire pick startup SaaS companies that just close rounds of funding. There are some interview process that end with 5+ people getting hired. Yeah, that's actually a really good observation right there. Yeah. Most of the startups, they tend to be a bit more lenient on like who they want to hire, and then they also want to like hire someone quick. So, but again, I think like to increase your chances, you should definitely create a few projects that you publish publicly available so they can go and check it out. It kind of speaks for you, you know? Like it stands you out. Is it a word? It stands you out. It makes you stand out. Stands you out. You don't say that, right? So that is done, and then file app settings, that is okay, and then we have it in the comments. Yeah, this has to change. You need at least one personal project out there. My GitHub is full of them. They don't have to be complex, just enough to show competency. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you have like 2 or 3, that usually will that should increase your chances a bit better than having only one. Is my music still playing? Okay, it is playing. Sweet. Okay. This is no longer the case. We're gonna say settings, file, object, validation. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna say storage. So when we're dealing with the storage object in post, how are we getting this storage? Storage is this. Okay, and then file objects create, and then we are creating a multi-part upload item with the file and the container name here that we are doing. I think I need to switch it the upside down where this. Oh shit! Look at the follower. Max, go! Welcome and thank you for the follow. Hope you are having an amazing day. Yeah, this should take place first, and then the other thing should take place. Because if this fails, I still have a file that got created for no reason, but it can't even like finalize the request. So this here needs to be either inside of a transaction or dependent on this being completed. So if this fails, this should not happen, because the only reference to the thing that we are having here is that it has a container name. That's it. Yeah, that should not be the thing. You know what I'm saying? I know you do. I know you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's actually change that. So we're going to take this guy. Okay. And then I'm going to bring it over here. Okay. Client create multi-part upload file. Yep. Oh, shit. Hold on. Storage handler. Storage handler. Okay. So we're going to do this. And then multi-part upload is just going to be part of this here. And then multi-part upload. Okay. And then upload ID. I'm going to say upload ID. Equals multi-part upload ID. Okay. Oh no. And then with the comma here. Sweet. Yeah, this, there's no such thing here. We're just gonna do attributes. Attributes equals, right? We're gonna do dictionary multi-part upload. Oh, I'm actually doing that. Then equals multi-part upload. Basically, that's it. We don't need any of these anymore. So if for any reason, right, this fails, we don't have to worry about it. Create multi-part upload. So it takes a file object, but it should not take a file object. So the file object thing that it's trying to get here is it needs ACL, right? Let's start with that. We're gonna say ACL, and then bucket name, and then key, and then content type, right? Content type, and then metadata. Okay, that might be a thing here. So we're gonna do ACL, right? And then we're gonna say bucket name, and then here we're gonna say key, and then we're gonna do content type. So the metadata here is gonna be helmet wearer. What's going on? Can you guys hear me? You can. Okay. My mic is moving. I'm not sure what's going on. J? Oh yeah, yeah. I do dumb shit like that all the time. I'm gonna keep typing dumb shit. Okay. I'm not done yet doing dumb shit. Just like wait and see. And with code completion, it propagates my errors very quickly. Oh yeah. Once you type J somewhere, it's gonna be J everywhere all of a sudden. Ooh, okay, this is bucket name unfilled. All right, so it knows what's happening. So we're gonna do here, right? We're gonna say ACL equals config dot access, right? That's one. And then what else do we need here? Bucket name key content type. Bucket name key content type. So bucket name equals storage dot container name. Okay. Hold on, I don't even need this. This is already provided. I don't need bucket name. Yeah, I don't need bucket name. It's gonna be self dot storage dot container name. Thank you. Okay. So key is, how are we doing here? Key, okay, we're gonna say here, file key equals, I'm just gonna take this fucker out of here. Okay, and then file J, file key equals file key, and then content type. Isn't it the MIME type? Metadata name, metadata type. MIME type, metadata type. No, it should be like shit, what was the change here? Can I see file type, file dot mime type or whatever? Okay. I don't know if I have this. Do I have this? Oh shit, I killed it, didn't I? So I can't see it. I can't see it. Oh no. Storage prefix access. Oh yeah, we don't have it. Type. Yeah, we are requiring type, so we should be good on that one. Metadata dot type, and we are returning a metadata as a dictionary dot type. Metadata dot type. That's all we need. Generate metadata from the what? Metadata, we're gonna say type, that should be good. And then, am I missing anything here? Nope, I'm not. And then the file here is, it's doing what? The file name. Yeah, so we're just gonna do, oh yeah, we don't have, we need to pass the file name. File name equals metadata name. So it doesn't take this, but we're gonna provide it file name. File name, file name. Cool. So I think that should be good. And then once we get this multi-part upload, this is definitely gonna fucking fail because this returns a dictionary, right? Client, yeah, it returns a dictionary. So we're good. So this is storage dot that, so we don't have to actually, yeah, this is redundant. Less lines is better, right? Right. I am glad you agree. It's 6:15. I should be eating soon. Yeah, this is definitely gonna fail and break, but you know. So the way I'm gonna get the storage here, blocks up Roblox. Welcome, dude. How we doing? I'm doing good. How about you? Always golfing. Who's golfing? File lib config storage. So, okay. It's gonna fail. That's okay. And then unaccepted storage option. So we're gonna go ahead and take care of this. Trying to solve in least possible lines, golfing. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that's what it was called. I'm doing great. What we are working on today. I'm still working on the primary API endpoint for the uploads. So I'm fine tuning it and generating unit tests as I go. I made some progress. I'm not really where it needs to be just yet, but I still made progress. So the fine tuning is already, and the unit test already found a few bugs that and inconsistencies with the coding. So I got to correct those. And then I'm working on one of the issues that the unit test found right now. And we're golfing apparently. Just learned. Woo! Okay, so storage, how I'm getting storage, we're gonna say reference name equals, right? We're gonna do config dot storage and then user equals request dot user. Do I have a user object here? I don't think I have a user object here. I have an access token object here. But fuck it, we'll give it a go. Okay, so when we are doing get config and then it is doing set config and then it's doing this where it's like doing the validation. Yeah, make copy also, that became irrelevant. Yeah, this is irrelevant. We no longer need that. Okay. Validate storage. The way that I am setting it up, I think it should be, I should just pass the request into it rather than making it ugly like this. And then it should reference the generation directly in the init and then fail immediately if there is anything wrong. Right? Right. I am glad you agree. Ah! Yeah, it should be that way. That way I can actually write unit tests against it, and it will be protected by the unit test as well. Bro, I feel a little tired and I feel a little hungry. I'm gonna go check on my food, see if it is warm already, and then if it is, I'm gonna get a pot. So give me a sec. It's not ready. I fed my cat and I came back and I have static. Hmm. Hmm. Jesus. Yeah, this should do that. So we're gonna do request here. Okay. And user. No. Hmm. Because the storage is explicitly defined, we know how to get it. However, storage is still part of the configuration coming in from the request in their preferences. So we would be still working on that as part of that. Having said that, the best way to go through about this thing is I think I'm gonna do parse config and then set the user in as a set the storage in as a thing. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So right here, yeah, I'm gonna first ensure these actually have values, the ones that are required, right? So, and then we're gonna say here, set config. We're gonna do user equals self dot request equals self dot request request, and then we're gonna say user equals request dot user, I think. And now we're gonna say here, okay, we're gonna do storage reference name, storage reference name. Okay, we're gonna do headers and this basically, and then we're gonna say if not storage name, right, then we're gonna do raise. Shit, what do we need? Like a proper, we need a proper exception for this. So the exceptions that I have here, toast protocol exceptions, that's not a toast protocol exception, that's an exception for both endpoints. I can't. Account authentication AWS exceptions, generic validation error, field valid required. Okay, what if anything about here? How about headers? Nothing. Nope. This is task header required, so it's unique, and we are not going to be dealing with that over here. So I think in here, I'm just going to put it into the generic. Yeah, we're going to say class header required error. We're gonna do base exception that we have, and then we are just gonna be taking this over here. It's gonna be raised when a request must have a header and it is missing. Okay. So error code, we're gonna say error code equals header required. We're gonna say required header missing. Okay, we're gonna do code equals 400, and then we're gonna say message equals required header is missing in request. So this is the default message, but we're going to overwrite this, right? So having said that, now I'm going to put another line here, and then need to put, okay, we are good. So required header missing. We're going to come down utils, right? Where the fuck am I doing this shit? Oh, right here. Okay, cool. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, required header missing, and then we're gonna say filelib config storage header must be provided. Okay. Filelib config storage header must be provided. Cool. So let's see if this is going to get raised if we do not provide this. Filelib config storage. I'm not going to provide it and then send it. Validation failed, validation failed. Set config, get config, if not, okay, so this should actually be raised, but we did not see that. Yeah, get config right here. And if not config, set config. Is it set? It's none by default, so we are, yeah, we should be cert config.validate. Huh. Print, we're gonna say storage reference name. Okay. It's nothing, so, oh shit. What am I doing? File lib. Oh, it provides a fucking default. Bruh. Storage.models.storage configuration. Okay, so that makes sense. And then the default is going to be none. Cool. And we're going to be coming back here. We are not defaulting this because it's a required field. So now it should fail like it is supposed to. Unaccepted storage option. What the fuck? Where is it coming from still? Validate storage. Oh, yeah. We have to do this. This needs to go because the way that we are validating storage here, because it's passing, it's not passing. It's supposed to be failing and it's not failing. Why is it not failing? I think I should just isolate this thing to its own thing. Yeah. Request headers, yabba. Unaccepted storage option. How is it even reaching there? This doesn't make any sense. In get config 482. Okay. 482 get config. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what we do. And then if not config, I'm going to say here print is config self._config set config, which is what we are doing. And it should fail right here. So what the fuck? is config none. This is, and I'm gonna say here set. Okay, no, set config. I'm gonna say setting config, right? Is config none? Huh. It immediately jumps to it somehow. Is config none? I am so confused. If it is none, this should trigger. YOLO. Yeah, I see it. What the heck? So it runs this, but I don't even see this print. It just jumps to this here. Like, I don't even see this print. What is going on? Oh, there are two definitions of this fucking function. My food is ready. I'm back with some food. And now I know what to do. Man, the debugging was just really problematic. Bro. Okay. We'll take a bite. So hot. Yeah, it needs a few minutes before I burn my mouth. Okay, so this is happening here without me realizing that I'm dealing with this because it kept taking me to the upper. So this immediate instead. Oh my God. Okay, we don't need this. Don't need this. Okay. And yeah, base upload view. We are overriding it, so okay. Yeah, right here. It's actually doing its thing. So headers, and then this is good. This is good. This is good. Cool, 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 cool. I was really confused how it is still failing on the same thing, you know? Okay. So we're going to do here. Okay. We don't need that. We need the request. We don't need that. We don't need that right now. Actually, yeah, we do need the request because we're gonna extract the user. Setting config for user. I'm gonna do user. This might fail because I think I am not setting user directly over there. So let's go. Oh shit! It actually fired up. Anonymous user. Okay, so that shouldn't be a thing. We're gonna do request dot access token dot user. Okay, now we actually have our user, which is good. Cool. So everything here is coming together finally. So it says file lib config storage header must be provided. And then I'm gonna do another one right underneath. Excuse me. Filing storage must be provided. And then we're gonna do second one here. What is this? Actually, no, they are not supposed to be provided, but I'm gonna do config prefix. I'm just gonna still do the same thing. Storage, I'm gonna do prefix. equals simply this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say if not prefix, right? We're gonna say file config prefix must be provided just to kill it. Prefix header must be provided. So let's go over here. So when I provide this just for testing and making sure that this moves on, I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna say send, and now it says prefix must be provided. So it doesn't need to provide the prefix because we are defaulting it to be the private. But if the user wants to, access it to something else, it's up to them. So, we're gonna do the prefix, and then we're gonna do the access. So let's go ahead and put that over there. Cool. So we're gonna say here storage. This time, this is going to be the storage object. Storage, I'm gonna do it that way. I'm gonna say user storage object. Okay. And then this here is going to be prefix. And then this here is going to be access. Sweet. So this here doesn't exist just yet. And then after this here, I'm gonna say, right, user storage object equals, right, storage configuration dot objects dot get. This is important. We're gonna say user equals user, and then reference name equals storage. Yeah, I'm gonna call this storage reference name, so we're good. Yeah, and then because it doesn't exist, and then user storage object, and then we're gonna send it like this. So we're gonna have to handle errors on this one as well, because if they provide one that doesn't exist, right, then it's not gonna be a good thing. It's supposed to fail. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna put like 1 here, and then we're gonna handle the error. Prefix must be provided. It is still at prefix. Yeah, we don't need this. Let's cool. And keep duplicating this apparently. Okay. Okay. Something went wrong. There we go. What are we getting here? Does not exist. Oh, yay. So we're going to say here, right? We're going to put this inside a try catch. This one right here, try. And then accept. Storage configuration dot does not exist. We're going to say here, raise not found error. No. Entity not found. I think I have an error like that. Hold on. User not found. Access token not found. Yeah. It's like entity or entry or something like that. Method not header required. Entry does not exist. There you go. Okay, so we're going to take this over here and we're going to say does not exist, import, thank you. We're going to say storage configuration with given name does not exist. And then we are gonna do storage reference name. Cool. So this should give me this error now because I'm raising it over there. Isn't this cool? This is sick. Step by step. We're gonna have like one hell of a unit test thing over there. Okay. So this is good. Sweet. And yappada. This is good. This is good. Okay. Okay. So when we are actually looking at the thing here, when we're trying to get this storage here, this is going to be config.storage. This is it. Yeah, let's go. And if I provide one that does exist, something went wrong. It's because we are raising the error. Validate storage. Yeah. I think the validate storage now should have, yeah, when we are doing this, the validate storage, yeah, it should not be doing this. It should be doing this instead. We're gonna say if self.storage is active, sorry, if not, raise. Do I have this in the storage configuration? Let me see. I'm gonna bring this over here because I keep having to jump further down. Shit, I do not have is active. So we're gonna have here def is active. Return self.status equals storage configuration status choices dot active. This is it. Mm-hmm. Blah, blah. Oh no, this, I'm looking for this. Okay, it looks like I'm doing these as properties. So I'm just gonna go property, and that should be good enough. Sweet. And then I'm just gonna say is active. Then when we are validating this fucker, we're just gonna say is if not active, we're gonna say validation error. Core exception validations error. Okay, we're gonna say here storage configuration must be active to use. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna say self dot storage dot reference name. And then that's it. Cool. As my kid is meowing, I'm gonna let him outside and then I'll be back. Give me a moment. Coco, you trying to go outside, baby? Coco's trying to go outside. So the error we are seeing here is the one that we intentionally, assertion error is 400 unaccepted object ACL. What the fuck? Validate access. Validate access. Ah. Broskies. I'm gonna have to update that. Okay. So provider choices, this is what we need to do. Okay, I can easily make this happen. So I'm going to take that, right? Instead of assigning it to that, it's going to be this dot AWS. And then this is going to be DigitalOcean. I fucking love how my things that I've set up during the foundation, I get to use them here. This is insane. Shit. This is so good. Ah. Huh. Okay, so now this should actually find it, the validation over there. So when it is doing the validation now, and validate access, we're going to say storage dot provider. That's it. Okay, let's see. I'm curious if this is going to go through. Found it when it was reloading. Looks like it failed with something. I don't know what it is. Key error, DigitalOcean spaces. Oh, I think I'm supposed to send it as a key rather than... What? It's a fucking integer, motherfucker. What are you doing? I think it's coming from somewhere else. What? Key error. 39. Utils line 39. 39. Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this anymore because we don't have one for ourselves. Yeah, we don't need that anymore because we are not storing files. At the time I was creating this, I was allowing the users to create files in my platform, but yeah, not doing that anymore. Okay, so send this again. Something went wrong. This was fast and quick, and then we are doing str object has no attribute is active. Okay. That's good. That's okay. What? Self.storage. Oh yeah, because when we are sending this storage here to the thing, storage object, we are sending it here. Self.storage. Storage validate. It is passing it as a string. What the heck? No, you're supposed to pass the object. What the heck? This doesn't make any sense. It's literally passing that. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Setting config for user for TUS, right? And then okay, we're gonna do setting config for HTTP. I'm wondering if it is firing that up somehow. Just wanna see it. Yeah, it's firing that up. Why the fuck would it fire that up? I think I'm gonna yeah, this has to have its own because it is actually problematic here. So we're gonna leave this just like that. And I'm guessing it should not be firing it up anymore. Has no attribute get config. Okay, we can actually just do get config to one of them because it doesn't have to be separated. Tux! How are you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Great. What about you? Oh, I'm doing really good. Oh, shit. We got another follow, I think. Good thing I wasn't wearing the headset this time. Omar Alden, welcome and thank you for the follow. Do you plan of doing some AI project? You are using Python every day? Yes, I am planning on it, yes. I will be creating, I have like 2 things I'm planning on it right now. Like, I mean, aside from the ones that I'm gonna like do a little like training exercises to get more familiar with it, but there are like a few things I want to implement as part of this product that I will be charging for. Like one of them is going to be what you gonna call this thing, when somebody uploads a picture or a video or something like this, I am gonna implement. I'm gonna offer a service for scanning that media to determine if it is if it contains nudity, like as in like if it is safe for work or not. That is that's like up on the down the road, but if I can make it that far. All right, looks like I broke something. Get config is not defined. Did you mean set config? Like overriding it, it still fucking makes it run, which is weird. Okay, get config set config. No, we are not calling it times. I'm like, what? Set config. There we go. Dude. Set config is like right here. Oh, yeah. That's fine. So I think it should not be interfering with it anymore. And let's go ahead. Something around that's fine. That's expected. Mob's maximum recursion depth exceeded. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, it looks like my design is breaking for some reason because my init is not initting properly. God damn it. Honestly, I'm just gonna fucking call it config and then it should be good to go. Index, and then hold on, let's close this. Okay, close everything. So we have HTTP uploader and TOS uploader. We are gonna be coming down here. We're gonna say config is none, which is okay. We have storage, that's fine. Yabba yabba, HTTP uploader here, that's fine. We're gonna close this and then TOS uploader here. Yeah, config, and this is, we are not doing super or anything anywhere, but it's still calling the parent for some reason, which doesn't make any sense. Like, why would it be doing that, you know? Oh shit, it's because of this. God damn it. It's that particular line right there. Validation failed. Oh my goodness. There you go. We got it, bros. That's what was happening. Okay. So now moving down here, we're gonna be okay. Let's sanitize this a little bit because this got out of hand a little bit. Okay. Okay. This is like very simple right now. So I think the problem was also happening because this fucker was, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh boy. I'll test it out again, but let's just verify the flow on this thing. We're gonna say extract parameters. Okay. This one is here. We're doing here. We're doing there. And then we are validating it. Okay. And then we are validating the storage. We're gonna say fetch user storage option with reference name. Cool. This is all right. And then assign the value after validating, and then we just move from there. So now going back to post, I'm gonna kill. Oh shit. Did the wrong thing here. Okay. We don't necessarily need this anymore, so we're fine. So when I do serialize, I think it's gonna storage, and we're gonna, yeah, it should work. We are not returning it, so it should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this and then send it. It fucking worked already? Jesus, this is crazy. Woo! Config. Access, private, all right. Prefix, nothing. Storage, our storage configuration object right here that the user specified. And if I go ahead and do like omit this data, then we get a 400 byte request saying that it must be provided. Cool. Cool. You are still here? Yeah, I'm still here. How long has it been? 6 hours, 21 minutes. I mean, what am I going to do? I want to finish this so I can move on with my life. So I can be rich and travel the world and smoke pipe with the people of Ecuador, I have goals to achieve. I went to college, got married, died, and reincarnated, and you are still streaming. I know. Can I join on the pipe smoking after you become rich and successful? Hell yeah, I'll bring the pipe to you. Oh, I ain't gonna know. The fuck is that? Oh, what the heck? Hell yeah, because I ain't gonna afford none of that fancy Cuban shit with my 65% tax rate here in Sweden. We can, if I'm rich enough, we can like pay for the trips of some like Cuban fellows, and then let them come over there, bring their tools and everything, and then they can, like, make one for us right there on the spot. As fresh as it gets. Write it off as a business expense. Yeah. They get to travel to Sweden and then go around sightseeing, and then we get to smoke our cigars as fresh as it can get, and then we get to do some like tax write-off. Possibilities are endless. Tax deduct that shit. Yeah, exactly. How come you are still like up? I remember when the teacher walked down the hall and farted and it sounded like a trumpet. What the fuck is going on? But our long strolls on the beach with personal Cuban cigar rollers will have to wait until you make it big with a project, or I retire from careful investing in 40 years. That's a promise, my man. This is one of those like pacts you make with your friend. If you are still single by the time you are 35, we marry each other, You'll see who gets it first, right? So that's a pact. If you're single by the time you are 70, hit me up. I am not single right now. Ah, man. But if I'm single at 70, yeah? I'm gonna hit you up. Women want a career. That's a life commitment. Hell yeah, that's a pack. Hell yeah, man. What's wrong with women's careers, bro? Let them have careers. I'll see you in my levitating hover chair after my legs give out for. Shit, that actually sounds like a scene in a movie, man. We did what? I don't understand. I'm not following that flow with that sentence. Oh, like I said, let them have, and then like we did. Yeah, so. Levitating hover chair. That's a brand new sentence to me. Like I don't think I've heard that before. Might be artificial Cuban after Cuba fell beneath water surface level. Oh, fuck, this is some dystopian shit, bro. By the time I'm 70, that's like still over 40 years away. That might happen actually, yeah. We might get fucked up by that time. You sure it's 40 years? You're a proper boomer. I'm 36, so like to hit 70, I need like 34 more years. Got one foot in the grave now. All you are is a programmer. Fuck. I hate my white hair now because you said that. I'm gonna feel insecure for the rest of the night, Nick. I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna like start crying until I fall asleep. We only got till 40 until we have forceful retirement. What the fuck does it even mean? That you have to retire when you reach 40? What? Straight in the managerial position or the coal mines. Nobody will hire like 40 plus people for coal mines, bro. Extroverted versus introverted programming ending. Oh boy. I don't think I'm either. Like it kind of depends on my mood, but still, I hear you. Nobody will hire 40 plus people for programming either. Just by gold. Ah. Yeah, it'll catch up the thing with you, the inflation. I'd rather have skills, that's my asset. I'd rather have ass and that's my skill. I'm gonna do an Uno on you. Reverse Uno. Every time you like passed a link with commas in it, it just breaks. HTML can't be linking the link. Link-a-linky. I used to eat these when I was a kid, bro. You might just like turn out to be a farmer John, Echo. That might be your calling. The least amount of risk for you over there. Just eat the gold. How do I get to see that the emojis like 5 head and whatnot? What do I have to install for that to work? I know I'm supposed to be installing some kind of extension or some shit. I just don't remember what it was. So you're just typing it? Jesus. Yeah. Ah, you're gonna need a subscriber on YouTube. Yay! Isn't it amazing? I'm cursed with the words being directly beamed into my brain holes. Brain holes? What kind of brain has holes? Oh shit! What? He was a Twitch subscriber too. It shows he has subscribed, but there is no notification. Did you subscribe from the phone? What? No. Dude, I got no notification and like no notice whatsoever. It shows you as subscribed though. Did you subscribe? What the fuck is happening? What? I'm so lost here. Twitch emotes not displaying. I don't know if it is like the Franker Z or something like that. I'd rather focus on a solution than the problem, but there is still a problem. Got a gun and plenty of Flintstone vitamin gummies to have fun with before I work out. Gotta invest into the invest into the what you call this thing, Cuban cigars before it happens. So when it happens, I got Cuban cigars before I get a gun. You know, so you look cool. Ah, it's like a fucking arm. You're gonna catch me tweaking in the on the Flintstone gummies and the Cuban cigars before I dip. Foraging skills would help. Meat eaters will be first to die. I mean, meat eaters might kill you and eat you, and then you might be first to die. I won't be eating no canned bread for the next 20 years before dying from an infected paper cut. Yeah. Starvation. Facts. I mean, yeah, that, you know. Okay, let's see if this would be the thing. Ah! Okay, just take me to the URL. Jesus, this background, white background is just my fucking bane of my existence, bro. Add extension. Allow on YouTube for this about YouTube live chat, but another permission enable for YouTube. Okay, fuck it. Okay. Jesus. Might bring a whole new meaning to the arc. Burnt oil? Hold on, I'm gonna reload this page and then see if it works with the new things. You pinned that message. I'm just seeing that goddamn pinned message. Ah. Oh, I'm not signed in. Can someone type 5head so I can kind of see if it is gonna work? No, didn't work. The arc was solely focused on animal life. Very little plant life was mentioned, even though it's a necessity. I didn't think about that actually, yeah? The arc. I'm gonna go refill my food. I'll be back in a sec so I can eat another bowl. Give me one moment. I need food. here. I'm kind of feeling tired now. I feel like I'm fucking static. I feel like I should call it and continue tomorrow instead. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. I think I'm gonna stop it and then continue tomorrow. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm feeling way too tired to do this. I'm gonna go ahead, rest up, and I'll be back again tomorrow, like around the same time. Yeah, I've been here for 7 hours, and I didn't take much of breaks today. But I made good progress still. The fine tuning is coming together, and I already did a big chunk of the things for the endpoint, and like I keep adding unit tests and whatnot. So I'm happy with the progress. I'm guessing in about like 2 or 3 days, I'll probably finish the task protocol entirely, like with 100% test coverage almost, and then I can think about the other endpoint afterwards. But yeah. So, guys, thanks for watching, chatting, following, and Nick, if you subscribed, thanks for the subscription. I think you did. It's just not showing me any notification or anything. But either way, thank you guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Open the windows, Nick. Oh my god. Be careful, bro. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And if you subscribe, thanks for the subscription, man. I was wondering why it got kind of hard to breathe. Oh my god, no. All right, bro. I'm gonna step out, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow if you come online again. Have a good night, yeah. I'll check up on you. Have a good night. I gotta go. Bye bye.